Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District at London, Ontario's Half-Mile Harness Racing action from up top. Your announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with you. Current conditions. The track condition, it's sloppy. We've had some wet weather throughout the, through the night and into today, and it continues here. There's a south wind in the air at 18 kilometers an hour. Not seeing any fog around the raceway here, though it is a sloppy track tonight. 7 Celsius, 45 Fahrenheit. Getting set for program changes. Stand by. Here we go then. Right off the bat, race number 1. It's a scratch of 3, Liberty Royal. Scratching from the opener, number 3. Liberty Royal. It's the popular Pick 5 play, starting things up. Race number 1, a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Again, we're in the sloppy going starting out tonight. Race number 2. In the second race, a scratch of 3, TH Boomtown, the Maritime Invader, will not be invading tonight. A judge's scratch of 3, TH Boomtown. Race 2, the start of an early pick 4. Third race of the night is clear. Race number 4. There are no changes. Race 5, the early high 5 opportunity. Full field of 8 on the pace, no changes. Then in race number 6, in race 6, a scratch of 7, Easy Flyer. Scratch lame, number 7, Easy Flyer from race 6. Race 7 of 11 begins our late pick 5. A $5,000 guaranteed pool covers our final 5 races tonight. Late pick 5 begins in the 7th. On to race 8 to begin a late pick 4. A scratch of 1. Key scratch of 1. Docks, Philly Cheese scratching 6. Remove the 1. Docks, Philly Cheese, a key scratch from race number 8 starting up the late pick 4. Race number 9 is clear. In the 10th race, a shoeing change for 3, Stilton Gold, going from aluminum to steel shoes up front. And race 11, super high 5 finale, another full field of 8. Equipment changes for the 4, Amelia Fromage. Aluminum to steel shoes all around, and you can add a screen for number 7, Faded Fire. So again, aluminum to steel all around for shoes, number 4, Amelia Fromage, race 11. And on the 7, Faded Fire, they will add a screen. That wraps up changes for tonight's 11 race card. We're now 10 minutes away from race number 1. Again, sloppy racetrack conditions here in the early going tonight. It's winter racing in London. We've dealt with the snow already and dealt with a day of rain. That has our track sloppy for tonight's racing action. Taking a short break right now. We'll come up with a whole lot more, including Pick 5 ticket ideas here for the early going. Races 1 through 5 covers the early Pick 5, plus a special bonus feature for a friend back home. Lots more to come. We'll take a short break. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair at Isrick. We are London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. You can see behind me horses out on warm-up. Track conditions sloppy after some wet weather for the last 24 hours or so. Hey, have you got the latest Trot Magazine? Trot Magazine, of course, the postal strike threw a wrench into things. A beautiful holiday edition. Thickest Trot magazine ever, I believe. We've got a bunch for you on track and other tracks throughout Canada. We'll have them as well. Trot magazine, the holiday issue. Pick up yours around the Raceway paddock or throughout the grandstand as well. So, little bonus here for a friend back home who's tuned in, veteran horseman, Clarky Smith. He's tuned in, watching the races from Prince Edward Island tonight. Clarky was a complete horseman who raced the maritime tracks from the late 50s and on into the 80s, and later moved on to Campbellville, Ontario, where he broke and trained young horses, including a future world champion in alimony for Dr. Glenn Anderson and Charles Juravinski. Clarky was inducted into the PEI Sports Hall of Fame in 1984. And in 2019, here he is being honored during the Atlanta Breeders' Crown weekend when PEI Premier Dennis King would present him with the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award for his contributions towards harness racing. So Clarky raced a few horses for my late uncle, Ed Doyle, back in the day. He's tuned in, watching our show tonight, and we hope all is well at 87, Clarky. And here now, a blast from the past. It's the 1995 Breeders' Crown Final for age-pacing mares with a world champion winner that received many of her early lessons from our friend Clarky Smith, who's tuned in tonight for the racing action. Enjoy, folks.
Around they come to the top of the lane the first time. And they start for the halfway station. As they pass the stands in on top of that field, it's Alimony Mike Saftik. They're out there a length and a half. Jaggy Mo has the leader with Shady Daisy. Right there comes Dave Pullen and Cameras. Looks to the outside and now is coming on. Off the rail is Electric Sliding Campbell. Then it's Panhattan trailing at the half. Lovin' Yankee. The half time 57-2. In around the turn they go in her payoff half. As they head to the backside, Alimony has that lead at 3/4. Cameras pressuring on the outside. Shady Daisy a close in third. Along the outside, Electric Slide sits fourth. Lovin' Yankee fifth. Panhattan now trails. They're midway down the backside, approaching 3/4. In on top, Alimony fights to hold it. Has it a half. On the outside, Cameras trying to take her on the rail. Shady Daisy is third. Electric Slide outside with Lovin' Yankee. And Panhattan 3/4. 125-3. On the turner coming home in the Cadillac. Breeders' Crown Open. Mare Pace. And it's Alimony Mike Saftik. They've got the lead at the top of the lane by a length and are starting them down. Roaring on the outside. Cameras trying to make it back up. Along the inside, Shady Daisy, but coming to the wire, it's Alimony and Mike Saftik after it all in 1:54-2, which is a new track record here at Northfield Park. Barry and you, Gary.
So it's Alimony, the 5-year-old mare by Cam Fella out of the Race Time Mare Ceremony, owned and bred by Charles Juravinski, trained by Steve Doyle, driven to victory by Mike Saftik, and returning 280, 220, and 210 as the favorite. Camera second, 240 and 210. Manhattan, $2.10 to show. Time of the mile, 1:54 and 2, a new track record. So Alimony now with 17 wins in the year, and let's go to Gary Seibel in the winner's circle.
Mike Saftik, congratulations on your winning drive in the open mare pace with a great pacing mare, Alimony.
Thank you, and she is a great mare.
Now tell us about the race. She went right to the lead. Some people had their doubts about her ability on a mile track, on a half-mile track, but she showed that she was just as tough as she is on a mile and a 7/8, didn't she?
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, she only raced on a half a couple times, so there was reason for concern. But she trains on a half, and she handled it real easy today.
You know, the horse that was pressuring her, Camaris, is a grinder. She came first over. Any concerns about her?
She was the one I was worried about, her and Shady Daisy. She's a tough mare, and you know, she got to my saddle pad, and we fought it up the backside.
All right, we're going to take a look at this now. Here you are on the lead with Alimony, looking very strong right now, but Camaris, as we said, is a grinder. She's right at her neck. Tell us your thoughts at this point.
Yeah, with 2-horse race from here, I looked back and I couldn't see Jack with Shady Daisy. Dave Palone's on the outside here. We're going a good clip here, 28 and a bit up the backside. If I got my mare out of the turn, I thought I'd be okay. And as I got out of the turn, she drew away a little bit. But we were in a horse race here.
You think you were going a track record clip here?
I didn't know what the track record was, but I know off a quarter and 27 seconds, we're going to go a good mile.
Now, once again, Shady Daisy had won 2 Breeders' Crowns. She sat behind you in the pocket. No problems there, right?
Well, Shady Daisy is a great mare. She almost has $2 million made. She had the rail with Jackie Moe, so there was a concern.
And there you were, cruising to the finish. Mike, congratulations and much more luck in the future.
Thank you.
And the presentation in the winner's circle, Dennis O'Shaughnessy of the Cadillac Motor Car Division. Charles Juravinski, the winner, also the owner and breeder, he of Matt Scooter fame.
Right on. How's that for a blast from the past? Alimony, what a really nice mare developed by a friend of the show here tonight, Clarky Smith, who's tuned in and watching from Prince Edward Island. That was for you, Clarky. And Alimony, unfortunately, would pass the following year after that big victory in the Breeders' Crown at Northfield Park. And yeah, Alimony, just a heck of a nice race mare through tracks all over, right? I remember her well from the tracks here in Ontario, watching from simulcasting. So with that, we're going to go on to some regular show watching here. It's the Pick 5 play coming up in race number 1, a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Low take, of course, a go-to wager here. Part of the go-to wagering menu, which includes Pick 5s starting up races 1 and 7 tonight. The high fives are featured in races 5 and 11. Pick 4s starting up races 2 and 8 on the card. Let's get a look at a Pick 5 ticket idea here. Race number 1, we'll start things up with a couple of favorites. Nothing really separating both the 1 and 5. Just ask Joe and let Jimmy take over. Let Jimmy take over, though. I'll give him the edge to start things up for trainer Lindsay Kerr. Daryl Thiessen on the 5. Let Jimmy take over after just missing in the latest. Over in race number 2, there is the scratch for that Maritime Invader, T.H. Boomtown. The 3 came out. That's going to leave me with 5, Ballykeel Painter, who's moved up in class, though on a 2-race win streak coming in, and those victories were quite easy over the good track. Austin Sorey stays on the 5. Ballykeel Painter certainly jumps off the page for me in race 2. Also from the training spot, big value player, possibly in number 9, Max Shadow. Lauren House doing good things here in London of late. Over into race 3, we're trying 2 Punches and Bunches, finding a much easier spot. The trailing spot, number 8, Harper's Hattrick, making the second start back off the layoff. Over to race 4. We'll try 5 for the love of the game for 3 in a row, also including 7 Dally Secret Weapons on a bit of a roll himself. That one will be trying for 3 in a row from the outside post. If we make it to race 5, we're cashing. Cashing in with the all button. Nothing really popping off the page in the final leg of the Pick 5. So for me, it's an all button. Robert Reed Jr. will be joining us on the show remotely tomorrow evening for the Tuesday broadcast. Robert Reed Jr. offering up his best go on this early Pick 5 in London, using a 1-2-5. Three favorites here in the early going. Just Ask Joe, Jafar Delac, Let Jimmy Take Over. Robert opting to single. Number 2, All Bets on Red. He's loving that one in the second race with Travis Henry on board for owner-trainer Chris Haskell. Over into race number 3, the 2 Punches and Bunches, and 4, Mr. Cheeseman for Robert. The fourth race, he went 4, Wayne Stone. He's always covering Wayne Stone here in London, also including 5 for the love of the game. And if Robert makes it on to race 5, he will need 1, 6, or 8, My Pet Monster, a Psychopath, or T Toddler Dot to show up to complete his pick 5 play. We are getting close to a post parade of race number 1. It's 11 races carded tonight against sloppy track conditions, well above the freezing mark. Best of luck to all racing and playing tonight. Here we go, starters on parade, race 1 of 11. The opener features horses and geldings, claiming takes $20,000 for the non-winners $30,000 life. 1 is Just Ask Joe, Sam Fillion. Driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Heather Pickett. Race number 2, number 2 in race 1 is the Jafar Delac, racing for Jim and Dorian Flynn with Jim training. Garrett Rooney driving this 2, Jafar Delac. 3 was scratched to the 4, D.A. Lunchbox. Scott Ray stays on for Janet O'Brien, the trainer Sean O'Brien. 6 to 5, fave status in the early going here for 5. Let Jimmy Take Over, Becca Masters. Mark Adams on the ownership line with Lindsay Kerr training Daryl Thiessen in the bike. And number 6, Officer Cheese, Lauren House for Kim and Brad McNiven, along with Brad Douglas and Tom Broadhurst. Scott McNiven training. Outside chance for 7, flying for Trev. Natasha Day staying aboard for Frank Chervalotti, along with Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider. Conditions. Reduced field of 6 then for race number 1. Exactor, Tri, Super, a daily double, and a very popular pick 5 play set to go north of $10,000 in the pool. Best of luck. Top selection for myself and many others now. They've got her pegged, or him pegged, as a even money favorite here in the early going. Strong seconds in his last couple of outings here. The latest, he left sharply from an outside post 6, was on the lead most of the way until Ballykeel Painter pulled up alongside. Now there's no Ballykeel Painter this evening against Let Jimmy Take Over, as that one has bumped up in class. I still love Ballykeel Painter to complete this early daily double, and I like Let Jimmy Take Over to start things up. Even money currently, Daryl Thiessen with the Lindsay Kerr trainee. Let Jimmy Take Over, likely to be blasting off the wings here in race number 1. And here's the little fella. This is a 3-year-old colt son of Your Nemesis out of Zipcar, Just As Joe. Heather Pickett does it all. She's the owner, trainer, and breeder. She got Sam Filion listed tonight. Just As Joe loves to be up close. I could see him sitting first or second in the early going as the showers begin to fall. We've had wet stuff here over the last 24 hours in London. Has us going on a sloppy track here this evening. 8-5, now 3-2. Second choice status for the one, Just As Joe. Not very big in stature, but huge motor on this little speedster. Just As Joe. Sam Filion. Catch driving assignment here for Heather Pickett. Number 6, Officer Cheese. Gets a better shot here with a reduced field of 6. Currently the longest shot on the board. Though I could see this 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar finding his way into the try. Or Superfecta. Lauren House been on quite a roll here over the last, since the beginning of the meet, really. He's had a heck of a 2024 season in the sulky, and that included an injury that he overcame for that come about near the end of our race meet back in May. So he was on the sidelines for a month or two anyway. So Lauren House, good things happening for him this season. Driving 6, Officer Cheese. Again, the longest shot on the board. Just a little over a minute for playtime on race number 1. Again, it starts up a pick 5. Here's the 4, D8 Lunchbox. Second time for driver Scott Ray. Fitting in well, leaving from the center. Double digits in odds here for this 4-year-old son of Shadow Play. I'm expecting just a bit more from this one tonight. Another one maybe to think about for your tries and superfectas here in race number 1. Seconds ticking down. Race 1, London. Gates moving. Moving in behind the starting gate. From the rail out. Just As Joe, Sam Filion. Jafar Delac with Garrett Rooney. D.A. Lunchbox, Scott Ray. Let Jimmy Take Over. Daryl Thiessen, Officer Cheese, Lauren House. Flying for Trev, the outside gate here for Natasha Day. Field of 6, all on gate. Into the stretch. They're picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing a 4 across, beginning here. Farthest out, Let Jimmy Take Over. Wants to be on or near the lead here, pushing on through with the inside advantage with Just As Joe. These two, first and second through the opening turn. Just As Joe, and Filion looks over the shoulder and says, you better take a back seat because I'm driving on here with Just As Joe at 6-5. Just As Joe is going to cut it. Jafar Delac now for a 2-hole ride, ducking and tucking. In for third was Let Jimmy Take Over, fourth best away, and with them is D8 Lunchbox. All alone, traveling in fifth. That would be Officer Cheese in a gap of 4 or 5 to Flying for Trev. 28-4 over the sloppy going for Just As Joe. Just As Joe leading. Jafar Delac getting the best trip of all here. It's the 2-hole ride. Considering an outside move and going again. That's Let Jimmy Take Over. Traveling first up for Thiessen. It'll be cover for D.A. Lunchbox and Ray. Saving ground. Officer Cheese still the gap of 4 to Flying for Trev. The half was a minute and 1/5. 31-2. Second quarter breather for this leader. Just As Joe on the lead where he kind of likes to be. Just As Joe, the son of Your Nemesis, brings them down the backstretch. D8 Lunchbox has gone to a break and is now trailing. So up and by 3/4. Just Ask Joe will get them there. Being pressed along by Let Jimmy Take Over. Reminders in third for Jafar Dalak, and with them in fourth. That is Officer Cheese, still the gap. Back to Flying for Trev, 3/4 over there, and 130 flat, 29 and 4 through the third. Just Ask Joe to bring them on in. Jafar Dalak trying to come back for the deuce. Let Jimmy Take Over, staying on third. Late pace coming from Officer Cheese. Just Ask Joe. He needs the line. A 4 across finish here to start things up. Just Ask Joe. A gate to wire over the sloppy going here tonight. 2:01 and 2. It appeared to be Jafar Dalak, the 2, finishing a second best. He got close for third. Let Jimmy Take Over was up against it with Officer Cheese. And a pretty solid beginning to this Monday evening card in London. $51,000 plus. Handled in the opener. The pick 5 pool. $21,148 second choice. Just Ask Joe at 6-5. Starting things up. Pretty good horse race through the stress. Just Ask Joe, the little guy, takes them all on and holds on for victory over 2, Jafar Dalak. Then it was 5, Let Jimmy Take Over. 6, Officer Cheese. Longest shot on the board, finding his way into the superfecta. 1, 2, 5, 6, unofficial. Here is Just Ask Joe coming back, a 3-year-old colt by your nemesis from the Royal Majesty mare, Zipcar. This one owned, trained, and bred by Heather Pickett. Recruiting Sam Fillion for the catch drive, winning catch drive this evening. Just Ask Joe, 9th career win, is 4th on the season over the slop tonight in 2:01 and 2. Congratulations. Just like that, going official here with race number 1 of 11. Just Ask Joe, second choice winner here at 6-5. Price is on their way. Just Ask Joe, 460 exactor, 1850 dollar try, 19 even, super for $1, 79, 75, 20 center came back at 15, 95. Race number 2 up next. Number 3, TH Boomtown was scratching, and number 9, Hazy Coast will not be moving in. Remove both 3 and 9 from race number 2. Field of 7 on the pace for this exactor try super and pick 4 play coming up in 6 minutes. That official rundown from the opener, Just Ask Joe, was a winner. Jafar Dalak second, 3 was scratched. D8 Lunchbox 6. Let Jimmy Take Over third. Officer Cheese fourth. Flying for Trev finishes up 5th. From the top, a 1-2 scratch, 6-3, 4 and 5. Double Will Pays now on display here. Second choice in front of number 5. Ballykeel Painter comes back as the favorite double. 1140 returning. And then there was some mild action for the 1 Tactical Sealster, 2 All Bets on Red, as well as the 4 Happy Nays. 5 minutes away from race number 2. We will get some pick 4 ticket ideas showing up here shortly. And just a heads up, folks, due to the inclement weather, we've got showers. We've had showers for today. The track condition sloppy. We don't want the horses and drivers out there in the elements longer than they have to be. So we've shortened up some post-parade times throughout the night. Keep that in mind when wagering throughout the night. Wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Now 4 minutes away from the race to pick 4. Okay, as promised here, early pick 4, ticket idea. Myself, I got to use the 5 Ballykeel Painter. He is facing tougher tonight, but he's been winning so easy here. His first start back off a layoff there in mid-November, made a break at the start. Big recovery to close up and finish third. And then it's been nothing but easy wins since then. 2 straight jogs to the winner's circle for 5 Ballykeel Painter. Love his chances here to make it 3 in a row. Also going to include a long shot player, number 8, Max Shadow from the trending spot. 10-1 on the morning line, showing up here now at 10-1. I'll give him a shot. It could set up for him. Over into race number 3. We're trying 2 punches and bunches, who finds a very easy spot for the connections. Number 8, Harper's Hat Trick. Did well to be third in the first start back off a brief rest. Harper's Hat Trick had missed about 6 weeks of action prior to that third in the latest, so coming back in fine form. Harper's Hat Trick in the third. Fourth race, we'll try 5 for the love of the game in search of 3 in a row. So too is the 7, Dali's Secret Weapon. Both with early speed and both very sharp right now, the 5 and 7 in race 4. If we make it to race 5, we're cashing with an all button. Any one of 8. For me, nothing pops off from the page. In the final leg of the pick 4, Robert Reed Jr. with his best ticket idea on the early pick 4 in London. He singles up, and he's sticking to it. His top selection is number 2, All Bets on Red. Travis Henry for owner, trainer, breeder Chris Haskell. For Robert in race number 3, he's on 2 punches and bunches for Mr. Cheeseman. In the 4th race for Robert, Wayne Stone, and for the love of the game, the 4 and 5. And Robert looks to complete with 3 deep in the 5th, and 1, My Pet Monster, the 6, Psychopath, and for the trending spot 8, T, Toddler Dot. It's like that for Robert Reed Jr. in his early pick 4 on this Monday at the Raceway. Good luck. Live money update then for the pick 5 pool of $21,000 plus. Second choice, Just Ask Joe, leaving $6,117 still in play. A little more than 25% of the pick 5 pool still in play. Following victory by second choice, Just Ask Joe, on top all the way. So we are on an off track. It's the sloppy condition track here tonight in London, so it usually takes a race or 2 to figure out if there's any kind of bias at all. And again, with the weather being inclement tonight, showers falling, off track, we don't want the horses and drivers spending a whole lot of time out there between the post parade and going to the gate. So that time between post parade and start of each race has been shortened up for this evening. Please keep that in mind. Make your wagers early throughout the night. Stepping out on track, a post parade for race number 2, Exactor Tri Super. The pick 4 starting up. These are horses and geldings. Non-winners, 30,000 lifetime. Also eligible. The claimant takes 20,000 for the non-winners, 60,000 life. One is Tactical Seal Stir. Sheldon Rose owning and training Sam Fillion, trying to come right back in here. Post 2 for All Bets on Red. Travis Henry for the owner, trainer, breeder, Chris Haskell. 3 was scratched. Number 4, Happy Nays. Happy Nays, Daryl Thiessen driving for Russ Gurley. Trainers, Derek Anderson. Bumped up in class for this tonight is the 5, Ballykeel Painter, trying to make it 3 in a row for Ballykeel Racing, Inc. Zachary Carroll training Austin Sori. Stays on. Number 6 is Philly Watcher with Garrett Rooney driving for Susan Mix. Trainer is Troy Cochran. Outside chance for the 7, Paybug. This one owned and trained by Francis Gilmet. Damian McClellan aboard. In front of trailing spot, number 8, Max Shadows racing for Sam Taylor of Lucan. Lauren House training and driving. Reduced field of 7 now with the scratch of 3. The 9 will not be going. Again, the Exactor Tri Super opening leg of an early pick 4. A starting gate is getting set to move into position again. We've mentioned it a few times already. We'll bring it up again. Due to the inclement weather, horses and drivers will not be on the track all that long between the parade and going to the gate. We're already inside of 2 minutes, less than 2 for wagers here on the second. Getting a look at the 1-2 favorite, Ballykeel Painter has been large since his return to the races back in mid-November. His first start back off a layoff. Made a break at the beginning, made a big recovery to get up for 3rd late with Austin Sori on board. Then Austin has put him in the winner's circle the next 2 times. Easy victories, both from off the pace. He'll be racing from off the pace in here, but he's come back very sharp to the racing action. And number 5, Ballykeel Painter. Players are on him heavy at 3-5. Just over a minute to get in on this early pick 4 at the Raceway. Okay, so I'm backing the favorite, Ballykeel Painter, and for second, and part of my pick 5 and pick 4 tickets tonight, it's the 8, Max Shadow from the trending spot, Lauren House. Been doing some pretty good things, been a pretty good check getter here in London. Second longest shot on the board in here, number 8, Max Shadow, at a big price. Could be a factor in this one's with the seconds ticking down. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Pick 4 play. The starter calls the horses. Sam Fillion, driver Sam. We've seen him in the winner's circle back in race 1. He gets a rail advantage to work with here. Again, in the second race, Tactical Seal Stir does have some decent early speed. Sam Fillion trying for the early daily double. Race 2, London. Gates moving. Going on to the upper turn. Reduced field of 7 here on the pace to begin the pick 4 play. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Tactical Seal Stir with a rail. Then it's All Bets on Red. Happy Nays, Ballykeel Painter, Philly Watcher, Paybug, and trailing out, Max Shadow. 6 on gate and 1 late. Top of the stretch. Now a 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Blasting off. From the outside gate are both 6 Philly Watcher and 7 Paybug. Along the inside, the top 3 for All Bets on Red. He's going to secure a 2-hole ride now as he's pushing on through here for Travis Henry, though a 2-length lead in the early going for pace setter Philly Watcher and Rooney. Coasting along now at 12-1 in second. All Bets on Red, all alone traveling into third was Paybug, a midfield fourth as they roll on by the quarter mile. That is Max Shadow. 28-3, quick quarter mile clocking here over the offgoing, right lining for fourth. That is Max Shadow, and following up on that move will be Tactical Sealster. Back markers here. Ballykeel Painter was pushing through along the inside as Happy Nays got a little bumpy into turn number 2. Down in front of us, they travel. They're pairing up now in the half-mile approach. Philly Watcher, 4-year-old son, better than Cheddar, brought them by the half and 58-3, a rate at 30 flat. Second frame for Philly Watcher with Max Shadow pressing on here at 12-1, pair of them 12-1. First and second with 3/8 left to go. Inside traveling third, All Bets on Red. Gapped on the cover was a Tactical Sealster. Then along the inside it was Paybug winding up from the back. Ballykeel Painter, he's meeting tougher and needing about 5 lengths to get the victory here after 3 quarters. 128 flat. This is Philly Watcher finding another gear that the rest may not have in here. Now a 3-length lead. Upset in the making. Philly Watcher spins them in. Second best. All Bets on Red. Holding down third is Max Shadow. Ballykeel Painter. It ain't going to happen. Philly Watcher downtown in London for the 12-1 upset with Rooney on board. All Bets on Red finishes up second. Max Shadow completes the top 3, 158-2. That was 6. Philly Watcher on top. They couldn't get close. Front end speed looks pretty good here in the early going this evening over the sloppy track. Gate to wire wins in the first couple of dashes tonight. 12-1 upset. Rooney on board. 6 Philly Watcher here. Then it was 2 All Bets on Red, the 8 Max Shadow, and 5 Ballykeel Painter. Rounding out a superfecta. 6. Make it 6, 2. 8 and 5, your top 4 unofficial. So that was an awesome gate lead for the 6 Philly Watcher, blasting off in the early going, securing control. And after that, they could not get close. Turned it on into the final turn. This 4-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar at a Party Paula by Big Tom. Owned by Susan Mix, trained by Troy Cochran, driven to win by Garrett Rooney. 9-time winner, 7 times to the winner's circle in 2024. That's a big mile over the sloppy going. 158-2, Philly Watcher showing up here in the second. It's now official. Some nice prices coming up with Philly Watcher on top. A $27.20 win price for Philly Watcher. The early double coming back at 62 even. The exactor, $68.70. Dollar try, $294.90. And the super for a buck, $1,203.15. 20-cent superfecta coming back at $240 and change. Third race up and coming, just 6 minutes away. The exactor to try the superfecta and pick 3. opportunity. No changes in the third 6 minutes. Race 2, official order of finish. Tactical Sealster 6, all bets on red second. 3 was scratched. Happy Nays finishing 7. Ballykeel Painter 4th. Philly Watcher, the Gate to Wire winner. Vaybug was 5th, and Max Shadow finishes up 3rd. From the top, a 6-2 scratch, 7-4, 1, 5, and 3. So from what I'm seeing from the eye in the London sky is the speed will be a strong factor tonight. Watching horses trying to make some headway into the backfield. We have not seen that. Races 1 and 2. So on the lead is where folks may want to be this evening. That is after 2 races, but to me, it looks really good in the early going here. Opening up at 1 to 5, the upcoming third, number 2, Punches and Bunches, getting some major class relief here. It's 5 to 2 action for number 8, Harper's Hattrick, who was really good in his return to the races after missing about 6 weeks of action. 2 and 8 opening up as favorites here in race number 3 of 11. 2 minutes out. And of course, with the upset victory in race number 2, it was Philly Watcher Garrett Rooney at 12 to 1, leaving just $317 live and in play from the $21,148 pick 5 pool. The early pick 4 began in race number 2. And that pick 4 pool containing 11,607. And following the upset, $578 remains in play. Best of luck if you're still going forward. 3 legs left to go. And those multi-leg wagers, not a whole lot of live money still in play following the race 2 upset. A little over a minute to post time. The upcoming third, Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, myself, all selecting 2 punches and bunches. In the top spot here, again, major class relief for punches and bunches. Back on the weekly rotation, a very strong play for the 2 coming up in race number 3. Ghislain Paquette goes to the beat of a different drum, and he goes with 5, Real Wicked, who will try to pull off a real big upset here. Right now, he's 17-1, a top selection, number 5, Real Wicked, for a friend of the show in Ghislain Paquette. Post Parade for the third is next. Here we go. Starters on track for the post parade of race number 3, led by the one Belichick. Belichick racing for Don Rankin Jr. along with Melissa Gambling. Rankin does the training and driving. These are horses and geldings that are non-winners, 1,500 last 3. Post 2 for the class dropping, Punches and Bunches. Owned, trained, and bred by Doug Schweitzer. Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Number 3, Cranky's Boy, Austin Sori, staying on for owner, trainer, breeder, Rick Edwards. Brad Douglas owning, Scott McNiven training for Mr. Cheeseman, Lorne House. And then 5, Real Wicked, Paul McKenzie for Michelle Sherman, Sean Downey, Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson, Michelle trains. Number 6, He's Sporty, Daryl Thiessen teaming for Jim and Doreen Flynn, Jim trains. Outside Chance. We'll wait on a few more here, I guess. There are more to get a look at here for race number 3. There's your 7, Lima de Coconut, Nick Stewart, driving for owner, trainer, Randy Parrish. Travis Henry driving 8, Harper's Hat-Trick from the trailing spot for owner, trainer, Chris Haskell. It's a field of 8 on the pace. There's that 6. He's Sporty. Again, Thiessen on board for the Flynns. 8 pacers, Exacta Try, Super. A pick 3 play begins here in the upcoming 3rd. Already the starting car is on the backstretch. We're getting close here. Shortened up timing between the post parades and going to the gate due to the inclement weather, the showers continuing to fall here in London on a sloppy track. And looking at 2, Punches and Bunches, this is a very easy spot for this 4-year-old son of Dally. A 12-time winner from 29 starts last season, 5 trips to victory lane this year, including a 1:52.4 life best over the 5/8 track at Sarnia. So Punches and Bunches, I cannot remember this horse being in this easy over London. Punches and Bunches, for sure, a horse for this course and a very easy spot. Rooney on board at 3-5. Rooney off the race to upset with Philly Watcher at 12-1 can come right back aboard this heavy favorite Punches and Bunches. Just over a minute. Number 8, Harper's Hat-Trick, offering up a decent price here, 4-1. In fact, a rock-solid 3rd in the latest after missing 6 weeks of racing action. He was off and freshening up for the winter race meet. Leaving from the trailing spot, following out a bit of speed in the one Belichick, is number 8, Harper's Hat-Trick at 4-1. The starter has called them in. Gate is moving. Our starter has picked them up on the backstretch, and on to the upper turn they go with Belichick on the rail. Punches and Bunches next door. Then it's Cranky's Boy with Mr. Cheeseman in the center. Real Wicked. He's Sporty. Lima de Coconut makes it 7 across. Back tearing it is Harper's Hat-Trick. Field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch. Race 3 Pacers. Pickup speed. Here they come. They're off. Levers are Cranky's Boy and Mr. Cheeseman. Cranky's Boy with Mr. Cheeseman working up on the outside for House. Getting away into third spot, Punches and Bunches. Mr. Cheeseman at 8-1 secures his early lead and puts 3 full lengths on Longshot Cranky's Boy in second, gapping 2.5, 3 lengths in third. Punches and Bunches. Belichick got away in fourth. From the trailing spot to be fifth was Harper's Hat Trick. Then came Real Wicked. He's sporty and trailing Lime and a Coconut. Close to 20 lengths from front to back here. 28-2 was the quarter-mile clocking for pace setter Mr. Cheeseman. Cranky's Boy now closing up the gap in second. Thinking about a third is Punches and Bunches at 1-5, and he's going to go. Punches and Bunches to travel first up for Rooney. It'll be a live toe up for Belichick, and setting it up third over Harper's Hat Trick. Real Wicked saving ground along the inside in 6. Next to last came He's Sporty to a gapped off Lime and a Coconut. 59-2. Halftime speed of 31 flat through the second quarter for pace setter Mr. Cheeseman. Punches and Bunches now pressing on big time as they race on through the backstretch. Final time, Punches and Bunches could be delivering the knockout blow. He's pacing on out of his skin here by 3/4 in 1:29-1. He was 29-4 through the third. Punches and Bunches blowing it wide open now. His lead has become 4 open lengths. Mr. Cheeseman fighting on for second against Belichick. 3 deep on the outside for Harper's Hat Trick, set to tip 4 wide for this drive home. Lime into Coconut, but it's all Punches and Bunches. He's on top by 5, make it 6 expanding lengths. Punches and Bunches as good as advertised here, and Rooney's in for an early double. Lime into Coconut from way back comes on to get second at 50-1, 159-3. So you got the heavy favorite in Punches and Bunches scoring here at 1-5. Very nice pool totals there for race number 3. 67,000 in total wagered on the third. Thanks so much for playing tonight, and always a heavy favorite. Punches and Bunches winning as he pleased here. Longest shot on the board. Lime and a Coconut from way back to get the deuce at 50-1. And a photo for show goes to 4, Mr. Cheeseman over the 8, Harper's Hat Trick. 2, 7, 4, and 8, your top 4 unofficial. Garrett Rooney driving for the early double here after scoring with Philly Watcher Race 2. He's right back with the heavy favorite Punches and Bunches. As mentioned, I had never seen this horse in this easy over the last few seasons here in London. Punches and Bunches as good as advertised here. The 4-year-old son of Dally out of Tommy White Sox by Rick Thunder, the homebred. For owner, trainer, breeder Doug Schweitzer. Garrett Rooney on for the victory over to Sloppy going tonight. It's a 159-3 victory. Punches and Bunches, 22nd career win. That's 6 on the season. Congratulations. Punches and Bunches, $250. Exactor, $62.90. Dollar Try, $250.75. The Super for $1, $673.20. A 20-cent Superfecta, $134.64. Moving right along. We're going to keep on rolling them here. Just 6 minutes now. 5 minutes for the upcoming 4th race. A field of 7, all on gate for the 4th. Exactor, Try, Super. A daily double again in just 5 minutes. Race number 3, the rundown. Belichick was 6. Punches and Bunches, race winner. Cranky's Boy, 5th. Mr. Cheeseman, 3rd. Real Wicket, 8th. He's Sporty, 7th. Lima to Coconut, 2nd. Harper's Hattrick finishing up 4. From the top, 6, 1, 5, 3, 8, 7, 2, 4, and Rooney's in for 2. 4 minutes wagering time. The upcoming 4th is next, and opening up as a heavy favorite, number 5 for the love of the game. Rooney could be trying for his natural hat-trick here. Rooney on board, has the hot hands thus far tonight. He's driving 5 for the love of the game, trying to make it 3 in a row. The upcoming 4th is next in 4 minutes. Good luck. So race number 4 up and coming. Number 5 for the love of the game would mean 3 straight victories tonight for Garrett Rooney should he get there. An easy winner twice for his new barn, and maybe a strong factor here again, even money. here in the early going for 5 for the love of the game. It's 7-5 status. For number 4, Wayne Stone, a top selection for Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Nathan Bay, myself, and Gislan. We're sticking with the 5 for the love of the game. Coming up, race number 4 of 11. Fourth race starters on track for a post parade, led by the one big honor for owner-trainer Graham Burgess. Austin Sorey in the driver's seat. These are horses and geldings, non-winners 12-5 lifetime. Post 2, it'll be Raw Power, racing for Sean Downey. The trainer's Michelle Sherman. Catch driving today. Well, staying on board, actually, is Paul McKenzie. Paul McKenzie for 2. Raw Power. Number 3, Sports Hunter. Sports Hunter, zoned by Clayton and Judith Graham, along with Rosalie Graham with Clayton, training and driving. Here's Wayne Stone, the 4, and that day staying on for Peter and Raymond Core. Peter trains. And then 5 for the love of the game. It's Braden Ribeling owning. Gerald Lilly does the conditioning. Garrett Rooney tries to make it 3 straight driving victories tonight. Number 6, Doc's Lather, racing for Dr. Steve Taylor. Cassidy Schneider training. Travis Henry aboard. And then 7, Dally Secret Weapon, trying for 3 in a row. Owned by Kim Carther, Michael Carther training, and Nick Stewart in the driver's seat. Field of 7, all on gate for this 4th race. Exactor, Try, Super, and Daily Double. Starting car is now rolled into position here for race number 4 of 11. Final call. Final call for wagers here on the 4th race. Back and forth favorite status between 4 Wayne Stone and 5 For the Love of the Game. 7-2. Now 5-2 action for the 7 Dally Secret Weapon on their way to the starting gate. Race 4, London, gates moving. Onto the upper turn they go. Field of 7, all on gate for this. Big Honors on the rail, then Raw Power. Sports Hunter, Wayne Stone in the center, then For the Love of the Game, Doc's Lather, and Dally Secret Weapon. Those are the 7, 8th out. Fourth race, Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First 2 show For the Love of the Game. Rooney along the inside. Big Honor and Sorry. We're pushing on through. Big Honor comes out on top. For the Love of the Game, sliding in for a 2-hole ride. Still parked and pressing on from the wide side. Dally Secret Weapon on the march here for Nick Stewart. Up and towards the opening quarter-mile clocking. Dally Secret Weapon being made to work for it if he is able to take front. Ain't gonna happen though. Throwing down by the quarter in 28-3. Dally Secret Weapon, Big Honor. Nothing settled just yet. Those two still ding-donging it for the lead. A gap of 5. Back to For the Love of the Game in 3rd. 4th best away for Raw Power, who's getting underway at a big price for Paul McKenzie. Going up 3rd to last with Sports Hunter. Wayne Stone at 6-5 has some speed to follow up on here. Here's the halftime leader, Big Honor. through that station. 58-3. Dally Secret Weapon getting the absolute worst of it in here. Third and in for the love of the game out there in the 4 spot is Raw Power, buried in 5th. Sports Hunter setting it up third over Wayne Stone. A gap of 4 to Doc's Lather, who's not keeping up in 7th. Down the backside, and still nothing settled between this front two. A Big Honor at 10-1 and Dally Secret Weapon at 3-1. Tripping out in third has been For the Love of the Game. 3 deep on the outside now. Wayne Stone, Natasha Day throwing that one into the mix following 3 quarters. 129-2. So the front 5 tightly grouped here with an 8 left to go. Big Honor has taken on Dally's Secret Weapon every step of the way. Wayne Stone makes it 3 across and trying to come on through towards the rail is For the Love of the Game. Big Honor For the Love of the Game trying to squeeze on through. Tight on the line For the Love of the Game in a 3-way photo with the Big Honor and Wayne Stone. A picture decides race number 4, 201-2. Fourth race stretch drive got wild. Number 1, Big Honor, doing all the work, trying to get paid. Here's 4, Wayne Stone on the grandstand side and trying to punch on through. Number 5, For the Love of the Game. Nothing settled just yet. A win photo deciding race 4. Unofficially coming out on top, number 4, Wayne Stone. Over 5, For the Love of the Game. Number 1, Big Honor, right there with them, unofficially third. Rounding out the superfecta, number 7, Dally Secret Weapon. 4, 5, 1, and 7, unofficial. Back for the winner circle photo. Wayne Stone, a 2-year-old, Greg Ellis son of Big Jim at a Molly Moonstone by Better's Delight. Owned and bred by Peter and Raymond Core with Peter Training. Winning caretaker Casey out there with Wayne Stone. Winning driver Natasha Day. Out of the backfield and up on the wide side. Takes the photo finish in the 4th. 4, 5, 1, and 7 again unofficial. Just like that, 4th race official. Favorites finishing 1-2. $4.70 on the win ticket for Wayne Stone. Exactor $11.20. Dollar try 17 even. The super for $1 returning $37.20. 20-cent super worth $7.44. It's another 6 minutes to post going up here for race number 5. Early super high 5 opportunity exactor and try a full field of 8 with no changes. Again, just 6 minutes to think about it. The official rundown for race 4, Big Honor 3rd, Raw Power 5th, Sports Hunter 6th, Wayne Stone a race winner. For the Love of the Game, finishing 2nd, Doc's Lather 7, Dally Secret Weapon, finishing up 4th. From the top, a 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 7, and 4. So the Will Pays are now on display here. Going on to race number 5, Daily Double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 Will Pays now on display. Changes for later on in tonight's program. You can turn over to race number 10 and scratch the 2 Bella. Again, in race number 10, the 2 Bella has scratched. And driver changes to come in races 7 and 9. Again, for later on in the program, driver changes to come in races 7 and 9 in place of Peter Core. So race 7, the one, Lou the Looker, driver to be announced. And in race number 9, number 3, Numismatist, driver to be announced. And again, in race number 10, the 2 Bala was scratching. 4 minutes away from the upcoming 5th. When I get the driver changes for races 7 and 9, I will be passing them along. Here's how close it was in race number 4. Of course, it was too close for me to call the 4 on the wide side. That is Wayne Stone reaching up in the final strides, nipping number 5 for the love of the game. Number 1, Big Honor, cut out the mile. Was right there in the photo finish with 4 and 5. Very close one there in the 4th race. A little over a minute. Race number 5, wagering very strong throughout the night thus far. Well, thanks so much for playing tonight. And always, it's an early high 5 opportunity next on a full field of 8. All right, the upcoming 5th race, number 8 from the trailing spot, Hasselhoff. No, I'm on the 9th race here. Let's turn her back to the 5th. The 8, T. Toddler Dot, that's better. May fly under the radar in this high 5 play thus far. He is 8-1 currently. The Colt Son of Art Speak from the trailing spot, worth a long look with these. Under the radar already. Number 8. T. Toddler Dot. Scott Ray stays on for the drive after a strong second best effort in the latest. Right now, 8-1. Top selection for Lou Sorella and Ghislaine Paquette is that 8T Toddler Dot. Myself, Robert, Nathan, opting for the one, My Pet Monster. It appears to be a wide open, super high five opportunity, full field of 8. The high fives, part of the go-to wagering menu here in London. Non-jackpot, of course, with a low take. Here come your high five starters here in the 5th race. Horses and geldings, $20,000 claiming tags. Non-winners, $12,000 life. My Pet Monster on the rail here for Mike and Shay Sumner with Michael training. Travis Henry aboard. Post 2 for Cleveland Enzo. It's Paul McKenzie driving for Gary MacDonald and Christina Soundy. MacDonald trains. Zippin' and Rippin'. Number 3, Sam Fillion on for Shen Guo. The trainer, Riley Simpson. Then 4, Axel Bovino. Lauren House driving for Glenview Livestock Limited. The trainer, Pat Bissett. The Jack of Diamonds 5, Garrett Rooney for Sally Charlton. Trainers, Lindsay Kerr. There's number 6, that is Psychopath. Errol Thiessen on board for Russ Gurley. Trainers, Derek Anderson. 7 outside for Roman Rocket. Natasha Day staying on for Dr. Steve Taylor. Trainers, Cassidy Schneider. And to round out the field, number 8T, Toddler Dot, leaving from the trailing spot. Janice McEachern, owning and training with Scott Ray, staying on to drive the 8T, Toddler Dot at 6-1. There's your field. Wide open here. Even money currently for number 1, My Pet Monster, Exactor Try, the non-jackpot super high five play. Just like that, throwing up the less than 2 minute warning now. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on the high five play. You're looking at one, My Pet Monster, going out for Team Sumner of London. Travis Henry staying on to drive a rail advantage here. The last time this one made it to the winner's circle was a gate-to-wire score in mid-October over London. And again, it's a rail advantage to work with tonight for My Pet Monster, the son of Shanghai Phil, expected to be on or near the lead in here. Odds on right now at 4-5, less than a minute. Seconds ticking down here. It's 4-1 now for the 8 T Toddler Dot. Getting a look now at 2 Cleveland Enzo. Longest shot on the board in here. The broken equipment he's showing up in his last line happened to be hopple issue. Broken hopple for number 2 Cleveland Enzo in the latest. This horse has gate speed and loves to be on or near the lead. Longest shot on the board, McKenzie here with 2 Cleveland Enzo. Think about it. Starter has called him in for race number 5, final call. Moving in behind here with a full field of 8. It's the early high five non-jackpot play. My Pet Monster on the rail, then Cleveland Enzo, Zippin' and Rippin', Axel Bovino, the Jack of Diamonds, Psychopath, a Roman Rocket, T Toddler Dot is from the trailing spot, an 1/8 of a mile from the start. Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. My Pet Monster on the rail in the center. Zippin' and Rippin'. Wide side for Psychopath. Those 3. First, second, and third into the opening turn. My Pet Monster coming out on top. Second best away for Zippin' and Rippin'. The parking ticket here in the early going for Psychopath, who's been left out there, now backing off into 4th as T Toddler Dot was pushing on through for the show dough. Getting away in 5th, Cleveland Enzo, gapping slightly in the 6th spot was Axel Bovino. That came ahead of the Jack of Diamonds, and the earliest trailer, well, that would be Roman Rocket for Day. 29-2 was the quarter-mile clocking. My Pet Monster, the even money choice in command here at 3/8 completion. Zippin' and Rippin' for the trip in second. T Toddler Dot gets a peek to the outside there in third. Ray looks over his shoulder, and he appears to be going for it right here, right now. T Toddler Dot traveling first up here with a lap to go. 1:04 was the halftime. My Pet Monster showing the way. Will be pressed here through the third quarter by T Toddler Dot. Third and in, Zippin' and Rippin'. The toe up in 4th. Cleveland Enzo at 23-1 getting involved. Along the inside, shuffle back to 5th now is Psychopath. Setting it up third over Axel Bovino. Way up on the outside was Roman Rocket. And up between Pacers, the Jack of Diamonds. Here's 3 quarters. In 1:30-2, 29-3 through the third quarter tilt between My Pet Monster and T Toddler Dot, who still battle on towards the 7/8. Third and in, all dressed up, no place to go for Zippin' and Rippin'. Axel Bovino set to tip 3 wide for this drive home. Into the stretch day turn, My Pet Monster chased along. T Toddler Dot and the wide side. Here's Axel Bovino. Widest of all now the Jack of Diamonds. T Toddler Dot on top for the Razor. Very close for second. Zippin' and Rippin' in the place photo with Axel Bovino. Then it was the Jack of Diamonds, and rounding out the high five, My Pet Monster in 2-0-1 and 3. Unofficial winner number 8, T. Toddler goes a big one, was traveling first up a long ways to get there for victory. Over 4, Axel Bovino at 12-1, then 3, Zippin' and Rippin', 5, the Jack of Diamonds, 1, My Pet Monster, rounding out the high five. 8, 4, 3, 5, and 1, unofficial. Here's the 8T Toddler coming back, a 3-year-old bay colt son of Art Speak. Out of D, Surprised by Bono's J. Bred by Archie and Janice McEachern. Janice, the owner, trainer, with Scott Ray. In the sulky, mile over the sloppy going tonight was 2-0-1 and 3. It's the 4th career win and 4th on the season. T Toddler with a gutsy winning effort there in race 5. Congratulations. Race number 5 going official, $750 the win price for T Toddler A daily double returning $52.90. Exactor of 8 and 4, it came back at $90.30. Dollar try, $139.90. The high five 20-cent ticket, $399.35. The pick 3 come in at $426. Dollar pick 4, $531 even. A 20-cent pick 5, $345.16. Race 6 up next, 6 minutes away. Scratching 7 Easy Flyer. 7 Easy Flyer has scratched from race number 6. Exactor try, super, 5 minutes. Five minutes now, 5 minutes away from race number 6 up and coming. In the 6th race, there was a single claim on number 4, Chief of Staff. Again, a single claim on 4 in race number 6. Updating those driver changes in place of Peter Core for races 7 and 9 tonight. In race 7, number 1, Lou the Looker, make the driver Scott Ray. And in race number 9, the 3, Newest Mattis, the driver will be Natasha Day. Natasha Day now listed for 3 in race number 9. 4 minutes to post on race number 6. Race 5, Rundown My Pet Monster finished 5th. Cleveland Enzo 7th. Zippin' and Rippin' 3rd. Axel Bovino finishing 2nd. The Jack of Diamonds 4th. Psychopath 8th. Roman Rocket 6th. Heat Toddler Dot was a gutsy winner. From the top of 5, 7, 3, 2, 4, 8, 6, and 1. 2 minutes away from race number 6. In this upcoming 6th race, the 5, Kevin Den Fraudsters. This solid check getter has been knocking on the door. Got him pegged as a must play in here. Currently holding at 7-2. This 5, Kevin Dan Fraudster. Scott Ray will try to come right back. racers on parade for race number 6. Claiming event, price tags of $9,500. Also eligible non-winners of 100 in their last 4 starts. Number 1, Read the Proposal. Sam Fillion listed for Rick Wade and Linda Grummett with Rick Training. Number 2, Mo Better, racing for Jeff, Chase, and Keith Graham. Jeff, the trainer. Chase, the caretaker. Daryl Thiessen, driving to Mo Better. Number 3, Aladdin Dulac. It's Austin Sorey for Dewey Wenham at Howe. Sheldon Rose, Conditions. Chief of Staff with a Claim Eddard. Had a post 4 for Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe with Michael Training. Nick Stewart up. And then 5, Kevin Dan Fraudster, Scott Ray for owner-trainer Doug Curry. Vicious Aloysius from post 6, Lauren House driving. For Tanya Lawson, trainers Pat Bissett. 7 was scratch number 8, Jim and Percy. Don Rankin Jr. gets the call for Ross and Marg Batten with Ross Training. Reduced field of 7 here. Race 6 of 11. Exactor Try and a Superfecta. So number 5, Kevin Dan Fraudsters here. Top selection on this end. Has been knocking on the door. Runner-up finishes in each of his last 2. The form is very sharp right now for this great check getter. Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Scott Ray in the winner's circle in race 5 aboard T. Toddler Dot. Gets a great shot here to come right back with Kevin Dan Fraudsters at a post 5. 3 minutes out. And just like that, it's 2. Now 2 minutes out. Your warning clock is up. Number 2, Mo Better, fitting in well, 9-5. Co-favorite with the 4, Chief of Staff. Mo Better does his best work when racing on or near the lead. Daryl Thiessen stays on to drive. Mo Better right now holding at 9-5. Just over 1 minute. There's the 4, Chief of Staff with 1 claim entered. 8-5 favorite here with Nick Stewart on board. This one, of course, dropping back down in class. Has missed almost a month of racing action, though, and coming out here on an off track this evening in London. 8-5. Chief of Staff at a post 4. Again, a claim as entered. Has missed a month of racing action coming in. The starter has called him in. Gates moving. So moving in behind. On the inside, it's Read the Proposal. And then Mo Better, Aladdin Dulac. Chief of Staff in the center with a claim entered. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Vicious Aloysius. Those are the 6 on gate. The lone trailer being Jim and Percy. Field of 7. Top of the stretch. Picking off speed. Here they come. They're off. Aladdin Delac, reminder to go on in here for Sori. Next door to that, Chief of Staff. Along the inside, Read the Proposal has stacked them up 3 high. Into the opening turn, Read the Proposal came out on top, but dropping into the 2-hole. Aladdin Delac, no room at the inn thus far for Chief of Staff. At 8-5, now he's found the pylon position there. Single file, all 7 now, up and towards this quarter-mile clocking. Read the Proposal up front here at 8-1, now coasting into turn number 2 for Sam Filion. Traveling in second, long shot, Aladdin Delac, Chief of Staff, back out and rolling. No rest for the wicket here. Chief of Staff, the favorite, rolling the dice first up, providing cover to second choice, Mo Better, who's getting underway from fourth. Fifth and in, Vicious Aloysius into the flow and on the go. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, and trailing the field, Jim and Percy. 1 half gone and 1 to go. It was 59-2 for Read the Proposal. Second best and up and Adam on the outside is Chief of Staff, gapping slightly in the pocket ride is Aladdin Delac. Traveling in fourth, Vicious Aloysius. Fifth and in, gaining positions, Jim and Percy. Kevin and Fraudster still next to last. Something went amiss with Mo Better on that bottom turn. Chief of Staff, going a big one here, has taken control and has put 3 lengths on them at 3/4, 129-3. Chief of Staff is leading on for second. Aladdin Delac, some late pace coming on a 3-wide side. Vicious Aloysius. Kevin Dan Fraudsters going 4 deep here with an 8 left to go, but this is Chief of Staff, who is absolutely gonzo. Chief of Staff for the drop and pop here in race number 6. On for the deuce was Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Maybe. Nope. Aladdin Delac came back for second. Settling for third, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, and Vicious Aloysius finishes up fourth. 159-2. Chief of Staff was much the best. Race number 6, the 4, Chief of Staff, going away winner there for Nick Stewart with the Clay Metter. Number 3, Aladdin Delac, came back to finish second over 5, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, then 6, Vicious Aloysius. 4, 3, 5, 6, unofficial. Number 4, Chief of Staff, kind of full of himself tonight on his way back under tight lines of Nick Stewart, the 7-year-old son of Art Major. Had a $1 million smile by $1 million Camo by Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe, with Michael training again. Nick Stewart on board for the victory, using multiple moves to get the job done here. Chief of Staff, 22nd career win. That's 8 on the season. Stops the timer in 159-2 in race 6. Chief of Staff, a winner. Congratulations. Going official, price is posted. Chief of Staff was claimed. The new owner-trainer becomes Cameron McQueen. Cam McQueen now owns and trains the 4, Chief of Staff, following the claim for $9,500. Race 6, official and prices. 530, Chief of Staff, $31.80 for the exactor. Dollar try, $83.45. The super for $1. $428.80. The 20 center, it's worth $85.76. Race 7, up and coming, only 5 minutes away. Put Scott Ray on the 1. Lou the Looker. Scott Ray now listed on 1. Exacta Tri Super. Opening leg of tonight's Late Pick 5, a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Ticket ideas are coming up. We're 5 minutes away from the Late Pick 5. Here's that official rundown for race number 6. Read the proposal 6. Mo Better 5th. Aladdin Delac 2nd. Chief of Staff, a race winner. Kevin Dan Froster 3rd. Vicious Aloysius 4th. The 7 and scratch. Jim N. Percy finishing 7th. From the top, 6, 5, 2, 1, 3, 4, scratch, and 7. 4 minutes away from our Late Pick 5.
Getting a look at Shannon Sugar Doyle's ticket ideas here for race number 7, which starts the Late Pick 5 wager tonight. $5,000 guaranteed pool. Reminder, Scott Ray with the drive on the 1. Lulu the Looker. Post parade for race 7 coming up momentarily. Here's the field for race number 7. It's the opening leg of tonight's late pick 5, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Scott Ray picking up the drive on the 1, Lulu the Looker, for Donald and Heather McGregor. Ghost Light number 2, owned by a numbered company, Ontario Incorporated. Driver Damien McClellan. Daryl Thiessen on board 3, Poutine Supreme, for Lindsay Sinclair and Linda Richardson. Jerry Weir, the owner, Pat Barr driving number 4, Abby Gale. 5, JJ Quinn has Austin Sori at the lines for Jean Allaire and Francis Guillemette. The 6, Shadows Lucky Lady, Garrett Rooney, will drive for Kevin Kerr. Wickedly Smart 7, Rob Doyle and Beth Doyle share in the ownership. Rob drives. And completing the field, number 8, Better Be Something. Ross and Margaret Batten, the owners. The driver, Mike Horner. Full field of 8 to kickstart the late pick 5 wager, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Approaching that mark here with still a couple of minutes of wagering time remaining. You'll have to hurry in though. Again, race 7 starts off the late pick 5. Coming up next. Starting gates on the backstretch now, and you are inside 2 minutes to post time for race number 7. This is your 2-minute warning. Last chance if you're playing the late pick 5 wager. Got a full field of 8 to kick it off here. 7 to 5 and favored Ghost Light. Ghost Light, who debuted in London last time out, finishing a good second. 0 for 4 last year though, 0 for 8 this season. Knocking at the door though, with on-the-board finishes in half of those 8 starts this season. Gets a good post to work with here tonight. Damien McClellan on board. That's your 3-2 top choice here in the opening leg. 2-1 getting good tote support as well. Number 8, Better Be Something. Good winner 3 back here over the oval. Just missed 2 lines down and then suffered interference prior to the start last time out. Took this filly out of contention. She'll try and rebound tonight from a second-tier start. Competitive field of 8 getting set to go. Your last chance to move in and wager inside a minute to post time. Full field of 8 lining up for tonight's 7th from the Raceway. 1 is Lulu the Looker, 2 Ghost Light, 3 Poutine Supreme, 4 Abby Gale, 5 JJ Quinn, 6 Shadows Lucky Lady, 7 outside Wickedly Smart. From the second tier, Better Be Something. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Good start at the inside for Ghost Light. Ghost Light first to the pylons, now pressing JJ Quinn in that first turn. And JJ Quinn now hustles up on the outside will cross over in front of Ghostlight, who comes away second. Emerging third already, considering a right line. That's Poutine Supreme, but McClellan beats that one to the punch, and Ghostlight pops out from the pocket and will assume command right at the opening quarter. Now back to second is J.J. Quinn, staying in line third. Poutine Supreme as they arrive at that opening quarter. Then back in fourth position, that's Wickedly Smart after a good post-7 beginning. The opening quarter in 30 seconds. Traveling in fifth spot, Lou the Looker, who now starts to the outside. Better Be Something, going to try and follow that cover here in the second quarter as they make the turn. Then it's back to the trailing pair, Abigail, and at the back of the bus, Shadows Lucky Lady, halfway home, chasing Ghostlight. Ghostlight took them by the half in 1:02. Got a 32-second breather in that second panel. It leads them over to 5/8. J.J. Quinn second, advancing steadily on the outside from third. Lulu the Looker inside fourth to Poutine Supreme, moving up on good-looking cover. Better Be Something into the top 5, and that one looks live, but still 3 lengths to make up on the leader, and that leader is Ghostlight. Ghostlight still going well, rough-gated, and off stride momentarily there was Lulu the Looker out around that one. Better Be Something, and that one now with dead aim on the leader, Ghostlight, as they travel over to 7/8. 3/4 in 1:32 and 1. Better Be Something with an eye catching third quarter rally is up to take the lead from Ghostlight, turning into the stretch, and Better Be Something now draws clear by a length and a half. Ghostlight trying to re-rally in second. Far back third, J.J. Quinn, but it's Better Be Something. Nice rebound win for this one. Home by a length over Ghostlight. J.J. Quinn held third, and Abigail closed up late for fourth. Time for the mile, 2:02. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's an 8-2-5-4 finish order. 8-2-5-4. That result still unofficial. Here's a look at the 7th race winner returning. It's number 8, Better Be Something. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Big Jim from the Camluck mare Young Luck. A homebred of Ross Batten of Moncton, shares ownership with Marge Batten. Ross trains Mike Horner in the driver's seat for the victory. Filly's 2nd career win and 5 trips postward. Tonight lowers her mark on the off-going, 2:02. For number 8, Better Be Something. $5.70, the win ticket return. Second choice in the wagering to start the late pick 5. 8-2 exacta paid $12.40. The dollar try 8-2 and 5, $26.45. The dollar superfecta worth $167. Coming up next, race 8, which starts the late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Scratch the 1 Doc's Philly Cheese due to sickness. Field of 7 in the opening leg of the late pick 4. Coming up next, 5 minutes away. Only 3 minutes on the clock for the upcoming 8th race tonight from the Raceway, start of the late pick 4. You're playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Reminder that the One Docks Philly Cheese scratch from this opening leg, a key scratch from the post 1 starting spot here. Looking ahead through the final 3 legs of the late pick 4 sequence. Reminder in the 9th race, Nat Day driving the 3. Numismatist. Race 10. Scratch the 2 Bala. Shoeing change on 3 Stilton Gold. Aluminum to steel up front. And in the 11th and final, couple of equipment changes there for Meilleur Fromage. Goes from aluminum to steel shoes all around. The 7 Faded Fire will be adding a screen. And a bridle change for the 8 Getting Euchred. That one's going to go from blinkers to blind. Blinkers to a blind bridle for number 8 Getting Euchred in that 11th and final. That gets you updated on program changes affecting the late pick 4 sequence here this evening. Don't forget, live racing back tomorrow night, 5:50 start time. Another 11 race card coming up as we continue on our holiday racing schedule here at the Raceway. Getting a look now at some late pick 4 ticket ideas. Sugar Doyle. He's got it mapped out as a tough late pick 4 sequence. Going to go 3 deep here using favored Lord Anthony. Gets a good starting spot here. Second consecutive race over the London Oval for trainer Ben Hollingsworth. Travis Henry, meet leading driver on board. Pebble Beach Pro, the next door neighbor. Very consistent check getter at this level. 5-time winner this season. He'll make the ticket. And post 8 starter Dalhousie, another one that's certainly been able to win at this level. And gets a good spot here. And will likely have some speed to chase, as it could be a good setup for him from this trailing post. Going 2 deep over in the 9th, he likes the post 6 starter 2 Steppen, making just the 2nd career start. Good debut here. Closed well into a fast final half in that first ever career start. Should have taken a lot from that race, and any improvement today will have him into the mix. Hasselhoff, your post 8 starter. Another one lightly raced, only 2 starts, or 2 qualifiers, I should say. And then the debut effort for this one was a solid 2nd in that 2nd race. He was up closer to the pace in that one, so both looked very competitive. It'll likely just come down to the better trip scenario here tonight. Sugar's going 3 deep in the 10th. Snake Eyes Hanover, 7-time winner this season. Knows her way to the winner's circle. And the outside 2, Early Bird Special, 9-time winner this year. Stay Lucky from post 7, exiting the Niagara Series at Mohawk in the most recent start. And then he's 2 deep over in the final leg as well. There's a look at Rob Reed's late pick 4 play. Going a little bit lighter in the early legs, using 3 and 5 here. He singles onto the post 8 starter in the 9th. Hasselhoff really liked what he saw in the debut there. Then he's 3x2 in the last couple of legs. Good luck with your late pick 4 plays. The post parade coming up shortly. Not much time left to move in and make your wagering selections. And a reminder, it is a $5,000 guaranteed pool, low 15% takeout wager, the late pick 4. Stepping onto the track, horses and drivers for the 8th race, opening leg of the late pick 4. The 1 was scratched, number 2, Tukarasp. Rob Doyle driving for Lindsay Kerr. Lord Anthony, number 3, Travis Henry in the bike for Michael Goldberg. Kim and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, the owners of 4 Pebble Beach Pro, driver Lauren House. He's a handyman, number 5. Mark Horner, the owner, Mike Horner drives. 6 Little Manny, Kim Ebacher, and Rafael Barassa share ownership, Sam Filion in the bike. Number 7 is State of Play. Lindsay Kerr and Rebecca Masters co-owned. Daryl Thiessen on board. And the 8 Dalhousie, Paul McKenzie at the lines for Jack Ramage. That's your field for the 8th race as we start up the late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Not much time left to move in and make your wagering selections. Reminder, with the inclement weather tonight, we've shortened up the post parades here. Horses will be parading. Starting gate will move into position to give you the 2-minute warning, and they'll be going to the gate. So not much time left to wager. Your last opportunity if you're playing the late pick 4. Less than 2 minutes to post time. 2. Less than a minute to post time. Final call. Even money holding as the favorite is Lord Anthony, a horse that shows a 151 win earlier this season at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Has had plenty of recent experience over the London Oval here, while facing better has been quite competitive. Racing just a notch below preferred company here. Second place finish back on October 28th, and then last time out here, December 10th, was a good third behind Drinkin' Buddy, who was a sharp winner that night. Gets a bit of a drop in company here, and will now start from post 2 with the scratch inside. Good luck with how you play the 8. Starting 8 rolling. Field of 7 taking up positions. It's Tukarasp on the inside with Lord Anthony, Pebble Beach Pro. He's a handyman. Little Manny in State of Play. From the trailing post 8, that's Dalhousie. Field for the 8th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, trying to blast from the far outside. State of Play closer to the inside. Tukarasp shows up with early speed. Lord Anthony's into the mix as well. And caught out there in the first turn. Moving up to fourth, He's a Handyman. They pass the eighth pole. State of Play crosses over, bypassing the 3-hole and driving on toward the lead. Lord Anthony, he wants to cut this one, and it's Lord Anthony now hustled up on the outside. Will clear right at the quarter. State of Play took him on briefly, but now backs off to second. The stablemate, Tukarasp, traveling third. He's a Handyman, the fourth one. Back in fifth, Pebble Beach Pro. Then the back markers are Little Manny and Dalhousie, the trailer in seventh, and 10 from the lead. Opening quarter in a quick 28 seconds on the off-going. And up top, showing the way, Lord Anthony takes them halfway home. Lord Anthony out there a length and a half better than State of Play. Tukarasp third. He's a Handyman, going to brave it first up from fourth after a solid half, 57-3. Latching onto that cover on the lower turn. That's Pebble Beach Pro. Third over and into the flow. Not far off the lead, Little Manny. Dalhousie, the trailer on the inside. Seventh, 4 in, 3 out. As they straighten up to 3/4, it's Lord Anthony, the one to catch. He's a Handyman, getting closer. He's up to the saddle pad, now second. Towing Pebble Beach Pro up into a perfect second over spot. Down on the inside, State of Play. Little Manny now going to pull the trigger 3 wide as they pass 3/4 and start to bunch up. 127-2. Inside, Lord Anthony getting all he can handle from He's a Handyman. He's a Handyman right up to look him in the eye. Trying to get out off cover there from third. Pebble Beach Pro. Little Manny on the grandstand side. Lord Anthony's finding more. Lord Anthony digging deep. And Lord Anthony, he was pushed to the limit, but he'll gut it out here. It's Lord Anthony winning. 3 across for second, third, and fourth. 157-1. In the place photo, it was 7, State of Play, finishing second. Third, number 5, He's a Handyman. Fourth to the 4, Pebble Beach Pro. It's a 3-7-5-4 top 4 finish order. That result is unofficial. And the 8th race winner returning is number 3, Lord Anthony. He's a 6-year-old gelded son of sports writer from the Mach 3 mare Mock Star, owned by Michael Goldberg of Toronto. Ben Hollingsworth, winning trainer, Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the win. His 6th victory of the season in start number 35, 18th lifetime, 157-1. Good trip on the off-going tonight for number 3, Lord Anthony. Delivering as the favorite in the wagering to start off the late pick 4. And the 8th race is official. Lord Anthony returning $3.30 for the win. 3-7 exacta paid $54.70. Dollar trifecta $274.95. And the superfecta, your 20-cent combination at just over $141. The dollar ticket $706.95. Next up, race number 9, start of the late pick 3 this evening. Number 3, Nemestatist, make the driver Nat Day. Another full field of 8 coming up next. 6 minutes away from post time. There's a look at the complete finish order from that 8th race. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 7, scratch 7, 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6 on the bottom. Scratch 7, 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6 on the bottom. Reminder in this race upcoming, Nat Day driving the 3, full field of 8, and it starts tonight's late pick 3 wager. Another reminder, we're back in action tomorrow night, 5:50 start time. Entering the busy holiday season here at the Raceway, racing on our 3-day-a-week live schedule, Monday, Tuesday, Friday nights at 5:50. Note some special post times over the holidays. We'll be racing December 26th, Boxing Day. The popular afternoon program on Boxing Day, December 26th, 12:55 start time. And of course, we're back on New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve racing this season with a first race post at 6:30 that night. There's a look at the complete holiday racing schedule. A busy month of December here at the Raceway. And a note that the racing calendar for 2025 has now been posted, finalized. So the racing calendar for the Raceway, that'll be posted on our website, theraceway.wfd.com. You can check Standardbred Canada as well for the complete 2025 race dates for Ontario racetracks. The Raceway will be adding Wednesdays, as we always do in the new year. When the calendar turns, we'll be racing every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday at 5:50. Introducing the field for tonight's 9th race. On post parade, number 1, the Boogie Boo. The owner, Kevin Gillis. Drivers, Rob Doyle. Timeless Party, number 2, has Brad Moore in the driver's seat. Shares ownership with Ethan Moore. Numismatist, number 3, Donald Heather McGregor, the owners. Nat Day drives. 4's Ben Look and Andy Moore, owns, trains, and drives. Number 5's My Little Friend. Sam Fillion on the bike for Shen Go. 2 Steppin' is the 6, Travis Henry on board for Yolanda Fellows, Kimberly Mark, and James Ross. Boss of all bosses, 7, Garrett Rooney at the lines for Kathy and John Chakeen. And completing the field, number 8, Hasselhoff. Paul McKenzie driving for Leanne Davidson, Dave Walls, and James Grant. Full field of 8. Race number 9, Exacta Try, Superfecta wagering, and the start of the late pick 3. Just over 2 minutes to post. Inside 2 minutes to post time. Final call to wager here on the 9th race. Less than 2 minutes if you're playing the late pick 3. Good looking tilt coming up here in the 9th race. Again, it's the opening leg of our late pick 3 sequence. Couple of youngsters met last time out in their career debut here in London. Both raced quite well, finishing 2nd and 3rd respectively. It was Hasselhoff who was the runner-up on that occasion. Showed good gate speed from post 3, had the early lead, finished 2nd best in a quick 1:59 and 2 mile with a quick final half speed. 2 Steppen had a post 6 start on that occasion. Got some good early position and finished a solid 3rd. So solid debuts for both of those 2 youngsters. Both have a tricky post to negotiate again tonight, though. 2 Steppen had the benefit of this same starting spot last time out. So despite being outside on the gate, might be at a bit of an advantage over Hasselhoff, who's got to try and navigate a 2nd tier start here this time around. But Hasselhoff looked so handy in how he handled last time out in the career debut off of 2 good qualifying races. So if anyone can overcome that post in here, it looks like he could certainly do it. So the 2 youngsters, 2 rookies, we'll see if they can come back and follow up with good races here. And if both of them do, they should be major contenders here in this good looking group of youngsters. Full field of 8 here, so a good betting race here to start off our late pick 3 sequence. Good luck. You're down to your final call for wagering. Starting 8's in position, and the starter calls the field. 8 starters taking up their positions for race 9. It's the Boogie Boo with Timeless Party, Numismatist, Ben Lookin', My Little Friend, Two Steppin', Boss of All Bosses outside in post 7, and from the trailing tier, that's Hasselhoff. Field for the 9th race at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Bumpy gated and off stride before the start, number 1, the Boogie Boo. Off end pacing, good beginning from the outside. Boss of All Bosses charging toward the lead. Out fast on the inside, Timeless Party as they sweep through the first turn. And getting away well once again from an outside starting spot. That's Two Steppin', who shows up in third, emerging from the second tier start. That's Hasselhoff up into the top 4 as they straighten toward the opening quarter. Then it's Numismatist back in 5th position. Traveling in 6th by the quarter, that's My Little Friend. Out and driving early, Ben Lookin', and the trailer after the early miscue, the Boogie Boo. Opening quarter in 30 seconds flat. The leader over to 3/8. That's Timeless Party. Timeless Party, a long shot in the field. In fact, the longest on the board, shows the way. Pocket sitting in second position here as they move up in front of us. Boss of All Bosses now underway. There goes Two Steppin', and he's doing some stepping after the lead here. Hasselhoff's going to latch onto that good-looking cover as they race the lower turn. Third over into the flow. Numismatist after a half in 1:01 and 3. And they pair up now, passing 5/8. Timeless Party on the inside, holding the lead by just ahead. Outside, pressing Two Steppin', now right up on even terms. Two Steppin' pokes the neck in front. Hasselhoff getting the perfect second over toe and is looking 3 wide right now, and there goes Hasselhoff, given the green light from Mackenzie, and he's up to join the fray. 3 wide, Numismatist is coming on. Ben Lookin', nice rally from way back coming on as well. They travel into the far turn, 3/4, 1:31 and 3. Timeless Party coming back at the rail, and on the far outside, Ben Lookin' continues his long uncovered journey here into the stretch. Two Steppin' wrestles the lead. Timeless Party, Ben Lookin' on the grandstand side continues to go forward, and Ben Lookin' measured it. Came from way back to score in 2:02 and 3. AGCO racing officials have lit the inquiry sign here. They're going to review the start of race number 9. They'll have another look at the break in stride by the 1, the Boogie Boo, prior to the start. Hold all tickets. Top 4 finishers unofficially, 4, 6, 8, and 3. Again, that result unofficial. And the inquiry sign remains lit. Judges having another look at racing action prior to the start, focusing on the break and stride of 1, the Boogie Boo. Here's the 9th race winner returning. It's number 4, Ben Lookin'. 3-year-old gelded son of luck be with you. From the 4 Stars Shark Mare, Buckle Bunny. Andy Moore of Sarnia owns, trains, and does the driving. Gelding making his second career start. He comes from a long way back tonight. He scores the mild upset win at 5-1. Ben Lookin', maiden breaking victory in career start number 2. Stops the clock, 2:01 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the videotape prior to the start, judges determined all horses did receive a fair start. All horses deemed to have received a fair start here in the 9th race. And again, your top 4 finish order now posted: 4, 6, 8, and 3. Race number 9 now official. Prices now posted. Ben looking $13 for the win ticket return. 4-6 exacta paid $47.10. 4-6-8 trifecta $1 combination $59.50. Dollar superfecta 4-6-8-3 the winning numbers $399.60. Coming up next, race 10, where the 2 Bala has been scratched. Number 3 Stilton Gold gets an up front shoeing change, goes from aluminum to a set of steel shoes. Scratched down to a field of 6 in the start of the late double. 6 minutes to post. Stepping onto the track are the horses and drivers for tonight's 10th. Leading off the parade will be Stilton Gold. Number 3, Travis Henry in the bike for Harry Martin. 4, Steady As We Go, Britt Kennedy and Money Clip Racing, and Sean Buston, the owners. Garrett Rooney drives. 5, Cheddar Delight, Sam Fillion on the bike for Lindsay Sinclair and Linda Richardson. 6, Early Bird Special has Daryl Thiessen on board for Jeff Mayhew, Rebecca Masters, and Derek Romano. Paul McKenzie driving 7, Stay Lucky for Joe Muskokeman. And detained late for the post parade. Expected out shortly. Number 1, Snake Eyes Hanover. Shengo owns. It's Austin Sorry in the driver's seat. Snake Eyes Hanover now stepping onto the track. And that's your field of 6 in the start of the late double. Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering also available. Just over 2 minutes to post time. Inside 2 minutes, your 2-minute warning. Now up for race number 10. Last chance if you're playing tonight's late double. Couple of high win percentage types square off here in race number 10. Your post 1 starter, Snake Eyes Hanover. Been racing at the class level. 7-time winner in 29 this year. It's been a while though since we've seen this one get back to the winner's circle. Won consecutively in for the $8,000 tag. Competing in this optional 9,500 claimer in the last 3. Certainly right there and in the mix and very competitive. Just hasn't quite found a way to win, but meets perhaps a little bit easier group overall here and has the benefit of the post 1 start. Early Bird Special, 9-time winner in 34 this year. What a turnaround for this one. Visited the winner's circle just once in 43 in 2023 and has been very photogenic this season in the 34 trips postward. Little tougher post to work with versus Snake Eyes Hanover, but certainly the better value on the board. Good luck with your selection. Starter has called them in, and the starting gate rolling for race 10, start of tonight's late double. Field of 6 taking up their positions for race number 10. It's Snake Eyes Hanover with Stilton Gold and Steady As We Go, Cheddar's Delight, Early Bird Special, and Stay Lucky. On the outside starting spot, field of 6 for race 10. Swings into the stretch. Here they come. and they're off. Early Bird Special and Stay Hungry on the far outside, both flashing speed. Down closer to the inside and in the mix as they sweep through the first turn. Cheddar's Delight. Early Bird Special fires up on the outside. Will clear to the front. Cheddar's Delight backs off to second, out and driving early from third. Snake Eyes Hanover hustled up here in an action-packed opening quarter. Settle away in fourth spot. Stay Lucky as they arrive at that opening station. Then it's further back in the field to Stilton Gold, and Steady As We Go can see them all from in sixth. 28-1 hotly contested opening quarter, and the new leader is now Snake Eyes Hanover. Snake Eyes Hanover taking them by 3/8 with Early Bird Special now back in the pocket position. The early leader Cheddar's Delight situated in third as they race in single file alignment halfway home. Snake Eyes Hanover getting a bit of a second quarter breather here. Clocks the half in 58-2. The pace is honest as they race that lower turn. Snake Eyes Hanover bending them over to 5/8, giving chase from the pocket. That's Early Bird Special. Cheddar's Delight third, now making it up to fourth. Steady As We Go, and that is going to bring out Cheddar's Delight from third, and popping pocket. There goes Early Bird Special. Nearing three-quarter, Snake Eyes Hanover still the leader. That margin now just a half a length. Early Bird Special to the outside second. Coming on third, Cheddar's Delight just a length and a half off the lead. Three-quarters, 1:28 even. Eighth of a mile to go. Snake Eyes Hanover coming under some heavy pressure here now as they turn for home. Early Bird Special just up to the bridle second, and Cheddar's Delight wheels out three wide and is coming on down the center. Cheddar's Delight closing in. Down on the inside and punching on through. Steady As We Go. Here's the wire. Steady As We Go. And Cheddar's Delight. They hit the wire together. 1:59, 1/5. In the win photo, number 5, Cheddar's Delight with the 12-1 upset win. It's a 5-4-1-6 top 4 finish order unofficially. Here's the winner of race 10 returning, number 5, Cheddar's Delight. 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar from the Dream Away mare. Dream of Mimi. Lindsay Sinclair and Linda Richardson sharing the ownership. Bud Sinclair, the winning trainer, and Sam Filion engineers the upset win. Cheddar's Delight, third in 24 this year. 8th career tally, 159 and 1/5 an off the pace score. And seasonal best clocking for number 5, Cheddar's Delight. Cheddar's Delight returning, $27.90 for the win. The 5-4 exacta paid $173.20. Dollar trifecta $226.70. And the superfecta return 5, 4, 1, and 6, the winning combination. Dollar ticket $839.80. The 11th and final is coming up. Full field of 8 filly and mare pacers to wrap up the Monday program. Number 4, Meilleur Fromage, goes from aluminum to steel all around. A screen added to the bridle of 7 Faded Fire, and the 8 Getting Euchred bridle change from blinkers to a blind bridle. Less than 6 minutes to post. Getting a look at the will pays now posted as we get set to wrap up the Monday program. Couple of long shots in the multi-leg sequences. The late pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. So some nice returns coming back here. Dollar pick 4 will pays now on display. Favored in the final leg is your post 1 starter, New York Hardcore. New York Hardcore coming back at a little over $1,100 in the $1 play. Only 3 live combinations, and all returning 5,488 plus. Live tickets in the pick 5 onto the 1, 5, and 6. All other horses would force a carryover. So good luck if you're still going onto the 1, 5, and 6. Your only live combinations here in this very competitive 8-horse finale. Good group of filly and mare condition pacers, and this one also features 15% takeout, super high 5 wager as well. Post parade coming up shortly. Another reminder, back in action here tomorrow night at the Raceway with a 5:50 start time. Past performance programs and much more information available at the Raceway, WFD.com. horses and drivers for the 11th and final stepping onto the track. Leading the post parade will be the 2 Land of Paradise. Jeff Mayhew owns. Daryl Thiessen driving. Number 3's Fear the Crush. Travis Henry in the bike for Al Shelton. Meilleur Fromage, number 4, Paul McKenzie, does the driving for Harry Martin. Next out, the 6 Ladies from Hell. Michael and Shay Sumner are the owners. Garrett Rooney drives. Seven Faded Fire. Mindy Findling. Repco is the owner, and the driver is Rob Doyle. Getting euchred number 8, Lorne House with the drive for Ronald Thompson. Now stepping onto the track, number 5, DW's Darlene. Michelle Legacy, the owner, the driver Sam Filia. And parading last will be the 1 New York Hardcore. Austin Sorry with the drive for Sonia Jolie. That's your full field of 8 for the Super High 5 finale on this Monday night program. A couple of minutes of wagering time remain. Good betting board and one of the more competitive fields to wrap up the card tonight. Good Super High 5 opportunity here. Best of luck if you're still going in the pick 5. 3 horses covered here in the final leg. 1 New York Hardcore, 5 DW's Darlene, and this mare, Ladies from Hell, who with a win tonight, that would be career win 46. She's been to a winner's circle 10 times this season. 45 career victories, closing in on $300,000. Real hard-hitting mare, and as honest as they come, and certainly a great record over this London half-mile oval. Her tactical speed, really a big weapon for her, and should give her every opportunity to overcome an outside post here tonight. Post 6 starting spot for her. 8-5, slight second choice currently behind New York Hardcore. This one draws post number 1 and comes back at a similar class level where she was a very competitive 3rd in the most recent start here. So a second consecutive start over the oval for this newcomer, and gets Austin Sorry, who's been enjoying a really good fall campaign here at the Raceway on the driving side. So good luck with your selections here. Just a couple of minutes remain to make your Super High 5 selections here in race 11. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Starting gates taking up its position in the backstretch. Here's your 2-minute warning. Last chance to wager on the 11th and final Super High 5 finale here at the Raceway. Reminding you, we're back in action tomorrow night. Another 11 race program at the Raceway. First post at 5:50. Starting gate in motion for the 11th and final. Field of 8 taking up positions. 1 is New York Hardcore, 2 Land of Paradise, 3 Fear the Crush, 4 Meilleur Fromage, 5 DW's Darlene, 6 Ladies from Hell, 7 Faded Fire from the trailing post 8. That's Getting Euchred. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, and a big ambush move off the wings of the gate from DW's Darlene. Jets straight to the front. Following right up into that second position, Ladies from Hell. New York Hardcore came away third, bypassing the 2-hole. Ladies from Hell, she wants the front end and will drive on and take over as they straighten up to the quarter pole. DW's Darlene relents, race from second. Traveling in third, New York Hardcore. Fourth one away was Land of Paradise, caught wide in the early going fifth. As they arrive at the opening quarter, that's Faded Fire. Then down on the inside, Getting Euchred, traveling in sixth position. Seventh and on the move early, Meilleur Fromage and the early trailer. That's Fear the Crush. They swing off the turn after a 28-1 opening quarter. Ladies from Hell is the one to try and track down, now coming to call. New York Hardcore. Idols right up alongside the leader. Down on the inside, DW's Darlene keeps close order in third. Out all the way, but now on cover in that top four. That's Faded Fire with 3/8 to go. Fifth and along the inside as they race into the backstretch is a Land of Paradise, halfway home 58-1. On to the backstretch, second and final time. Ladies from Hell leading the charge to 3/4. Re-emerging in the pocket, DW's Darlene. Out there third. New York Hardcore has a lot of work to do. 3 wide around that one, Getting Euchred. Land of Paradise saving ground all the way. 3/4 up in 1:27-4. Ladies from Hell, the one to track down. Now pocket pulling. Here's DW's Darlene, and she means business. DW's Darlene right up alongside Ladies from Hell, and it's going to be a final quarter throwdown here. Ladies from Hell, DW's Darlene, Ladies from Hell trying to battle back, but DW's Darlene is the pocket rocket winner. Ladies from Hell second, Getting Euchred third, close for fourth in 1:58 flat. The top 5 finish order, posted unofficially, it's 5, 6, 8, 2, and 3 in the Super High 5. 5, 6, 8, 2, 3. Sam Filion kicking off the program tonight, way back in race number 1, and he sweeps the late double. It's a driving hat trick here. Clicking in the finale with number 5, DW's Darlene. 4-year-old bay daughter of All Bets Off from the McArdle Mare Lightning Glory. Owned by Michelle Legacy of Terrebonne, Quebec. Rafa Barassa, the winning conditioner, and Sam Filion with the driving triple on the Monday program. Mare with her 14th win in 37 trips postward this year. 21st career tally off the 2-hole trip. Scores tonight in 1:58 flat. DW's Darlene, $750 for the win ticket return. 5-6 exactor paid $22.80. 568 trifecta, 117.55. Late double, 5 and 5, paid $87.40. Pick 3, 20-cent ticket, $214 and change. Here's a look at the Super High 5 combination, a $1 ticket, $2,017.85, 20-center, just over $403. And the late pick 5, one of 3 live tickets, and it's worth more than $5,488. That is going to complete tonight's live race program here at the Raceway. We thank you for joining us again here this evening, and don't forget, we are back in action tomorrow night with a first race post time at 5:50, free past performance programs, and much more available at the Raceway, WFD.com. Thank you again for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow night. So long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.